All right. Hi guys. Can you all see and hear me good? Welcome everyone to the fourth round of the Chessable Sunway Sitges Chess Festival. I hope you all can hear me. I think I can see the chat. We see Alexandra. We just saw Jules. I think people are coming in still. Let me check. Can I turn up my volume? Yes, 1 second. Let me check. Um, let's see. Is this better? Am I louder now? I hope I'm louder now. um, all right. Yes? Okay, awesome. All right. Crazy loud now. Well, better too loud than too soft volume. So hi everyone, welcome to again the fourth round of the Chessable Sunway Sitges Chess Festival. Very long title. Good to see you all. I'm Phoebe Witte. I'm also streaming chess. Maybe some of you know me already, but for anyone that I don't know yet and who doesn't know me yet, hello. So good to see y'all. I'm really excited to commentate on Alexandra's game. She said she was really nervous. So, but I think she's gonna do great. She looks great. She has a really nice suit on. I feel like she looks like she's gonna win today. Oh, we see the handshake. They have started. Yeah, having deja vu. All right, and Alexandra is playing with the black pieces, so I should turn the board around. The board has 15-minute delay, so I will try to do the moves manually. But if you guys can help me a little bit if I do a move wrong, please correct me, because the cam is from a little bit of a distance. So I try to see as good as possible. But I'm curious what they're gonna play. White hasn't made a move. White has made a move. The color of the board is the same color as the pieces. But I feel like he did c4. Did he do c4? Or what did he do? He made a pawn move. Well, we just wait 15 minutes. That's also okay. Yeah, the seeing the board will be really difficult. So I think we're just gonna wait 15 minutes, but that's okay. We can just chat a little bit. Did he do g4? He played g4? Really? Interesting first move. Okay, but I don't believe that. f4? Okay, and Alexandra plays also something. Okay, we'll wait a little bit for the board to pick it up. But it's a bit far away to correctly see all the moves, but we do see some on the board. And it looks like a g4, which is very interesting. A Grob OTB, but that, yeah, I would if I would play against like a child, I would play g4. I'd be really scared. Oh, I'm really curious. I wonder g4. I haven't watched the previous round. I looked a little bit through the VODs, But I saw that until now Alexandra lost everything, so I feel like today when I'm commentating, it's the perfect round for her to have a really great win. So I think that's gonna happen today. I'm feeling it. Because she just looks really confident with her like suit on, really empowering. So I really like that. So today is gonna be a great day for a win. It looks like F4 because it seems to be a black square. Ooh. Thank you, pizza. F4, C5, knight C3. Okay, I'm just gonna do that and then we'll see if it was correct when the moves come online. F4, C5, knight C3. Okay, so we have a bird from white. This is an interesting choice though as an opening. I haven't seen many birds on the level of her opponents. I haven't seen many birds at all actually. What would have expected like an E4? I feel like children are always E4 players, but F4 really interesting. What is my commentating, Ido? You tell me, Tommy, you tell me. Oh, look at little girl. So cute. She gonna sit in front of the camera? That's less cute. How did I get this commentary job? Alexandra asked me if I wanted to do commentary today, and I said I would love to because I like to be more into commentary. So this is my first time giving commentary, so I hope it goes well. She's here to play chess again. Okay. I hope the moves will come on soon because then we know for sure what will happen. But I think we have to wait 10 more minutes for the moves to come on. Jespra, good morning. Good to see you. Today is your meetup, right, Jespra? Toronto meetup is happening today, I think. You don't understand my sleeves? It's a fest. Yes, that sounds nice. I wanted to come to the meetup, but it's too far away. It's too far away. But if you need commentary for the meetup, I'm your girl. I'm into commentary. I'm so sorry I'm not there. Maybe next time if it's in Europe or in the Netherlands. We are still waiting for Alexandra's move to come onto the board. We thought these moves might have happened: F4, knight C3, and C5. Can you try to zoom in on the board? I don't think I can do that. Oh, Alexandra walked away. Okay, is it? I thought it was returned. No, no, it's not returned anymore. She already played the move. Would love to see what she played. F4, C5, knight C3, G6. Okay, we're gonna fianchetto. G3, bishop G7, bishop G2, and knight C6. All right. So with black, we have kind of a reversed English, you can say, or like a Sicilian because of the C5. But white played the bird. I wonder if this is gonna be weak for white because I think they're gonna castle maybe to this. the Leningrad bird. I never have played the bird myself. Also never played against it. I wouldn't know what to play against the bird. But I feel like this setup for black with the fianchetto is good. It seems solid. Where are they streaming the games? The games are being streamed to chess.com. If that answers your question. Name of bird was Larry. Okay. So we have Larry on the board. I've never played Larry myself, but Larry seems like a nice opening. Let me check. Okay, so still no moves, but that's okay. Just want to see what Stockfish thinks of this. It's still equal, Stockfish says. Oh, and he wants to walk up, but Alexandra was too fast with her moves, so he had to sit down again. Okay, so e6 is a move. Did Alexandra play that? Yeah, it's difficult to see what black played. Maybe she did went for e6. I think e6, d5 is the idea to grab space because white is not grabbing space because f4 is not in the center. F4 is not grabbing space. But we'll be getting the moves soon, hopefully. What and why are we commentating? We are commentating the Chessable Sunway Sitges, I never know how to say it, chess festival. And we're at, commentating the 4th round of Alexandra's tournament, which is really, really exciting. I hope she wins today. I hope the round I'm commentating is gonna be the round she wins. I feel like we are her good luck charms. All watching her very closely. Oh. Alexandra, the streamer, yes. Hi, Dustin. She'll win for sure. I'm also very confident. Because she just looks very confident. But she lives in France now. I saw she played at the Blitz Society the other day. It looked really fun. She has beaten you. Well, Alexandra is really strong. She's a women's candidate master, so she's definitely a really strong player. She has beaten me as well when we did a collaboration. She beaten me, I think, almost all the games, except for maybe one. So, I mean, I'm also not that good, but she is just very good, you know? So she has beaten me a lot of times. And it's about time that she gets a really nice win today. Because the pairings for the last round, she got really tough pairings. Oh, we have some moves. Let's see. Guys, we were so into the f4 and then he played e4. Okay, that's actually really funny. They played e4. Wait, let me refresh. That's actually, oh guys, this is really funny. Okay, because I was already surprised. Why would he play f4? Because e4 is really into character, you know? Okay. E4, c5, we see Sicilian. That makes sense, which you already saw from black. We were just confused because we thought that her opponent played f4. But okay, e4, c5, the Sicilian. Knight c3. The anti-Sisu. I say the really weird name all the time. Makes more sense, right? Yeah. I'll move the board a little bit. Is it still in a frame? Yes. Okay, we're just gonna wait for the moves to come in before we make other assumptions what they played. Why chess players need a lot of time to play second moves? Well, sometimes when you play a certain opening, after the second move, there are a lot of variations, and sometimes you have to think about what variation you wanna play. Because after e4, yeah, there's c5 to Sicilian, but there are many ways how you can counter c5. Knight c3, maybe d3, bishop e2, f4, like a Grand Prix. So sometimes you have to think about those things. Hey, Abby. All right, we got some moves in, g6 and g3, so they both looking to fianchetto. Looks like Alexandra is going for like a dragon setup, like a hyper accelerated dragon setup. Oh, hi, sir. Hello. The hyper accelerated, blah, blah. I can't say my words. Can't say, I'm really nervous. No, but it's okay. Guys, bear with me. It's my first time commentating. I'm trying my best. I hope you guys are okay with this. Why am I nervous? I want to do it nice. I want to give you guys really nice commentary for Alexandra. But okay, we see both fianchettos. I'm just wondering, this is the hyper accelerated dragon, right? Like, because you go for g6 almost right away. So that's like hyper. Hi, Nutchable. Good to see you. There's a beer with me. You never know. You never know what is here. But there's no beer. There's just a cat with me, though. He's laying here on the couch, so he is with me. Just reload another page. I have two boards on, also one with evaluation, so that I don't say things that are not true. Okay, bishop g2. So Stockfish gives a little bit of an advantage here for black. If black plays... Oh, she did it. Can we... Back, knight c6. That was also the top Stockfish move. And now it's maybe a little bit better for black. With only like side, it's still equal, but... So close to swing right now with a dragon type setup. All right. GM12, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna still give appreciation hearts because everyone likes appreciation hearts. What do we know about her opponent? Her opponent is very young. It's still a kid, and his rating is pretty good for a kid. But you never know because children are always underrated. So she said she was really nervous because it's a child. But she really seems to know what she's doing. Like her setup seems really, really solid, and he seems to have like a plan. The board is 15 minutes delayed. Yes, so we'll see the moves 15 minutes later than they appear on the video. And we try to put the moves on the board, but the camera is just too far away to see exactly what the moves are. And the child is also, like her opponent, I keep on saying the child, but her opponent is also really playing fast. He gained time and Alexandra lost time. But I feel like that's what a lot of children do. They play really fast, which can also be, you know, a negative thing because they don't think their moves through good enough. So I think this can be an advantage for Alexandra. Okay, so Stockfish right now likes d6. I wonder if e6 is a move to break with d5. Shouldn't defeat also be delayed? Alexandra didn't say anything about it, so I think it's fine. I think it's mostly just the board, because I think it's gonna be difficult to cheat like this over the camera. I think it's just that the board is delayed, and that is so that's. I think it's good enough. Hi, Tanish. Let's see if we can get something here. Okay, we got a6. Not exactly what Starfish wanted, but still completely fine. I think she wants to prevent knight b5. Or anything coming to b5. Or maybe at some point b5 taking space on the queen side. Is this an official Durance video transmission? So this is the video is a video via Discord, so I don't think it's an official Alexandra video transmission. That's what it is. Okay, wow, the kid is really aggressive, f4. So I think he's looking to play e5, which is gonna be pretty annoying for black because then the bishop doesn't have many squares to go to. And it will be difficult for us because maybe e5 will be weak because we can never really push the pawn. So those things might be annoying. I think if we play e5 ourselves, oh, the little child's so cute. I love children. e5 ourselves. I think it is possible. Something like this. Ooh, it says it's a bit better for white because f takes, knight takes, and knight f3. Because I think now we traded one of our flank pawns for a center pawn. This isn't slightly better for white, but it's still difficult for white to have any big advantage. And true, this is not nice. Like, this knight is strong. If it gets to d5, that's a strong knight. I wouldn't like this to have the knight here. But I think Alexandra sees this. I think she is aware. So I'm really curious how she's gonna react to this f4 because it has kind of clear ideas of wanting to play maybe e5, you know, to take that space in the center. They have a section specifically for the streamers. That's really nice. That's really nice when tournaments do that. I think that's really cool. Oh, King Mikey, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. You also get some appreciation hearts. Thank you, I appreciate that. D6, e knight, ge7, and castles for black. I'm so happy that everything is working because I've been having problems with lagging sometimes, having two cameras in, but everything seems to be working fine. Ah, yeah, we see Jules here, and we also see Alexandra Samaganova, right? I think this is her. And this is Jules? But this is another Alexandra sitting here in a white t-shirt. All right, we see e6. It doesn't defend against e5, but maybe it doesn't ask for d5. Bishop e3 is a top move, attacking the c5 pawn. But it's still completely fine. Okay, he plays knight f3, which is very natural move to play because you want to develop your knight and then castle. So it's very natural to play that. Let's see what Alexandra is gonna do. Maybe d5, but I think then you're asking for e5. Or maybe d6 to protect this pawn. So yeah, this was a kind of a dragon Sicilian setup. Yeah, the camera is live, but the board is 15 minutes late. Hey, Scaramouche. Kosha from Chess Dojo, I've been there earlier, has 2.5 out of 3. Wow, really good score. All right, we see Alexandra got something to drink. Are you guys like after the board sitters or like walking around, like when you play at tournaments? Because I feel I'm more of like a walking around person since recently. I used to be like a board sitter. So how you can call people that sit behind the board and don't get I'm a board sitter. There we have it, d6. I like this. Because it prevents e5, I like d6. So I think Alexandra saw e5, and I think d6, is, oh, ball's gonna move, I guess, prevents e5. You'll be wanting to try the Sicilian as well. I think the Sicilian Dragon is a really kind of dynamic opening. You have this really nice bishop, and you have this plan to attacking on the queen side, right? There's a really nice chessable course from Anish Giri on the Sicilian Dragon. I did it myself as well, and it's really nice. You see some really nice ideas in the dragon. You usually sit. You're walking type person during the games, although I try to sit a bit more. Me too. I used to sit all the time, but then I would just find myself getting really anxious and nervous. So now I'm just walking around all the time until my opponent doesn't move. Um, and then I come back running. Okay, we have castles, which is a logical follow-up move after knight f3, because why wouldn't you castle? Also walker. Yeah, I think so too, Kachiru. I think Alexandra is, I mean, she also looks very strong. Like just her really businessy like outfit with the blazer and the pantalon and just, you know, she looks great today. She looks like she's gonna kick this kid's ass. Okay, I shouldn't say that. She looks like she's gonna win. Win this game. Yeah. Dragon games are usually interesting. They are, they are. Okay, she played knight e7 here. I'm sorry, guys. I take it back. I apologize. I take it back. I just wanted to say that I think Alexandra is gonna win today. All right, so bishop e3. He might, I mean, he's probably underrated. He is 12? That's really young. All right, so Alexandra played knight to e7. I think normally you would like to play knight f6, so I wonder what the plan is behind knight e7. Maybe to push for d5? Or maybe is f5 a move? I mean, it looks a bit aggressive, but it could be like to undermine the center a little bit because white has quite some space. But I think we see castles for the next move. And it's still completely equal. They're both playing really good. How about rook b8? I think rook b8 is not necessary right away. I think at some point we would like to play rook b8 and maybe go for b5 and take space. Could be a plan. But the bishop on f2 is not directly threatening our rook. There are still quite some pieces in between. Oh, really not sure. Hi, PMD. Good to see you. Surprise prize. Thank you, PMD. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now g7 projects also c6. That is true. That's true. Or maybe it seems like she has a plan. Oh, okay. Knight d4. It is a nice square for the knight on d4. Maybe it gives a 0.7 advantage for white. But then white has to find e5. I feel like it's tempting to take the knight because it's a strong knight on d4. So I feel like it's tempting to take it. But yeah, is e5 a logical move? I think he will think about it a bit. Ah, true. Knight takes knight is a fork. What about bishop takes? Because it's a strong knight. Maybe we want to get rid of this knight. Maybe bishop takes. Maybe just leave it there and go for e5. So I like this move by Alexandra. Does allow e5, but it still looks pretty equal and not easy to play for white. Okay, he did the bishop back to f2. So he did not find e5. I wonder why he put the bishop back. Seems a bit like maybe a waste of tempo. Mr. Sinek. But now, yeah, now knight takes knight is possible. Maybe that's why he played it. So maybe now we play a knight c6 to take back with the knight, maybe. Then we keep our strong knights on d4. So maybe knight c6. Castles also move. But yeah, this seem like logical moves. Knight c6 maybe and castles. Still have to be careful with e5. Queen d2 followed by knight d1 and c3. Ah. Okay. Seems like a good plan to get rid of this knight. It's a big cup. I know. It's a very big cup. Okay, we have, it's so exciting. We see the moves on the video, but we don't see them yet here. I want to know what they're doing. I think, yeah, knight c6 or castles, these seem like two really good moves. So I wonder if she's gonna try one of these or maybe something else. She's 10 minutes down, but yeah, it's okay. The child, her opponent is playing really fast. And she's taking her time, so that's a good thing. So I think the plan here is to, for sure, castle kingside. Castling queenside is very weakening because these pawns are pushed. There are quite some weaknesses to get into if we castle queenside. The plan might be to play knight c6 to support this knight, so that if knight takes, we can take back with the knight, and then we have a strong knight on d4. But white might play this plan with queen d2, knight d1, and then play for c3 to kick out the knight. But these are some plans that for both sides they might want to try. Because white can already play e5, and we already played d6 to kind of counter e5, I think. But we have to see what black does in this position. Stockfish recommends to castle and to not strong and this nice knight with c6. But c6 seems very natural because you have this really strong knight. So you kind of want to keep this, right? She's taking quite some time here to think about what to do. And also b5, b4. Taking some space. That's also true. Taking space on the queen side is also a common plan in these dragon-like setups. Oh, PMD, thank you for gifting a sub to Bishop Stars. I really appreciate that. Some appreciation hearts. So there are quite some plans for black here. And I think maybe that's why she's taking some time. Because it's kind of a big decision. Where are you going for? Are you gonna go for knight c6, castles, maybe b5, b4? So I think that's maybe why she's taking some time. I hope she's not taking too long and gets into time trouble in the end. But we'll be seeing that. You like this opening with black, one of your favorites? Yeah, the dragon is really, really dynamic and really likable. See if I missed a move. I don't think so. She's getting lower and lower on the clock. But still above an hour, so we're completely fine. We don't have anything to worry about. You read Stockfish, castle is the best option. Yeah, I think castle is also really good. Just think knight c6. Personally, it looks very... I think I would play knight c6. Just to reinforce this knight. Hi, Cozy Joe Life. And she did it. Knight c6. All right. I mean, it was a really, really natural move to kind of support this knight. Okay, and Stockfish gives a little bit of an advantage to white if white plays e5 right now. But will he find this? It's a little bit of an advantage if he plays e5. But it's not that easy to see e5. Maybe he's afraid to overextend, or maybe he has a different plan in mind. And plays f5. Ooh. Seems very aggressive, but I don't think it does much. No, it's better for black. So we'll see if he's gonna find e5, or maybe he's gonna go for this d2, knight d1, c3 plan, which is also a plan. Is there a world where long castles happen? I don't think. I think the position is asking for short castles. Because long castles, it just gives too many weaknesses. Like we committed to c5 already, which is quite weakening if we castle queenside. So I don't think we'll be seeing any queenside castling. I think only kingside. But I hope she's gonna do it soon, because the longer the king stays in the middle, the more dangerous this e5 move is gonna be, because the king's in the center, and if your opponent is gonna break open the center, all the pieces are gonna be looking at her king. So I hope she'll castle soon. Where is the tournament? The tournament is in Spain. Yes, it's in Spain. I don't know where exactly in Spain. It's a place where is it called Sitges? Or probably, right? Probably. Next to Barcelona. All right. I didn't know that. I've never been to Barcelona. Hi, Lucas. Just curious what the plan is with e5. Okay, after e5, the plan is for black to just castle. And then just maybe let white take. Yeah, so it's not that scary. After e5, our plan is just to castle. And the best move is to take. Oh, we have some moves. No, not yet. But we had some moves. He looks very young. He is very young. He's still like, he's like, I think someone said he was 12. So he is still very young. So he's pretty strong for such a young person. Hey Zen, good to see you. All right. Oh. Just gonna reload the page. I think we've been missing some moves. Uh, okay. So this has happened. It took. And then Alexandra took, and Soccer doesn't like this. It gives +1. I wonder why. Why doesn't Soccer like this? We have a strong knight on d4. I mean, it doesn't like it because of e5. What is wrong with e5? Hmm. Let's see. Sometimes the moves are not coming through so good. I'm gonna reload the page again. Okay. No moves, that's good. White is still thinking. So there's Socrates really wants to have e5 for white. And then black has to take. So I wonder what he's gonna do. Did like bishop takes better? We can have a look. It says he likes e takes d4. Really, really nice. But bishop takes. It's all right. Bishop takes is all right. For some reason, he just doesn't like knight takes. So he likes this the most. But knight takes, he doesn't like. And I don't understand why. Because after c takes d4, there's also still e5. Really likes this e5 idea. And now that the knight is on d4, castling is not right away an option, because after e5 we castle. Yeah, the lady in the white t-shirt behind Alexandra is another Alexandra. Pawn takes is intuitive. Yeah, I think knight takes was also pretty intuitive, because that was the whole reason you play a knight c6, right? To kind of take back with the knight, because then you have this knight on d4. And maybe pawn takes is difficult to see because you're doubling your own pawns. But Stockfish always doesn't see double pawns as something difficult. I feel if you're behind the board, knight takes d4 is just completely fine. It's just Stockfish that sees something in this position. But I think it's completely playing it practically knight e4 is just a good move, because your knight is super strong here. He really has to do quite some effort to take it away. Like, or he trades the bishop, and then we have quite a strong bishop here in this diagonal. Or he goes with queen d2, knight d1, and c3. And that will take quite some moves to prepare. So I'm wondering, because before knight d4, we could still, after e5, we could still castle. But now Stockfish doesn't like that anymore. This child is so cute. She's just walking around all the time. He's so sweet. Good, Makai. Thank you so much for the sub at tier 3. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. I have some appreciation hearts for you. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too, Pascal. I mean, I think Alexandra has quite some understanding in these positions. There are so many children. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's like the new generation. It is the new generation. They're all playing chess. That's so nice. All right, so your opponent is also thinking. They're a bit closer in time now. Because he also been playing quite fast. Generation code. Okay, see. I mean, yeah, is it but is it the TikTok generation or is like my generation a TikTok generation? This is the chess generation. We can call them the chess generation because a lot of children are getting into chess lately. Also at my chess club, like there keep on coming more children and children. So they're kind of like, you know, the chess generation. That would be so cool, Fly. That would be the dream. Okay, let's see. What are other natural moves for white? E4, maybe this plan with knight d2, queen d2, knight d1. What else is a natural move for white? Maybe rook e1 to play e5, but it's not really necessary because you can already play e5 right now. H4 is a move indeed. Knight e2. I like knight e2. Kind of want to trade this knight off. So I could definitely see knight e2 also as a move. Although I prefer, I think queen d2, knight d1, and then c3. And then you also kind of prepare d4. Then you just are preparing a massive center. Well, maybe white has a bit of an advantage and a bit more initiative than black, but I think still anything can happen and definitely not easy to play for white. I think black has also quite a lot of plans, like maybe b5, b4, they want a castle. So there are many plans for both players. Oh wait, he played e5. He found that. Let's see. I don't think I want a castle. He won't connect 4. But yeah, he saw e5. That's pretty good of him. Magnus versus Wesley. Maybe it depends. It depends. Depends. Maybe. And when they play and what time. Okay, Savage really likes taking with the d pawn. Which I feel is a logical move because this is strong. These are strong pawns. The view behind the Pierce looks really nice. It does. Wow. I mean, it really looks really nice. The view. It's like they're playing on a beach. This seems like such a nice tournament. Like you're just playing ocean view on a beach, and you're in Spain. Like you're in Spain playing on a beach, and then chess. Like how great is that? I think it's a real window. Yeah, it's like it's the real thing. They're really next to the, or is it? Yeah, it's a real thing. I was confused for a second if it maybe was a screen. Hello, sir. Okay, so black has to take because this is just too strong. If you don't take, I think you're gonna have a problem with white having too much space. So I think taking is the only move. Indeed, fly. Like that would be awesome. I would love to play a tournament in Spain. And then just after the game, you just take a swim. just to clear your head, you know? I wonder if Alexandra is going to do that. After all of her games, she just takes a swim. Well, maybe it's too cold right now in Spain. I don't know what degree it is in Spain. But that would be so nice that after your game, you just take a little swim, clear your head. D5. I'm not sure if D5 is the correct plan because the bishop doesn't have many squares. Oh, oops, didn't want to analyze that. We can look at D5. Okay, that's +3. And then knight A4. Targeting this, targeting all the weaknesses. And this bishop on G6 just can't go anywhere anymore. Just only to H6. And this pawn is there forever. So we wanna, I think we wanna take. It's still a bit better for white. And we just take this, but at least white doesn't have the massive center. I just wonder what happens after castles. Still the same plan. And rook b8, we just give up this pawn. Yeah, this is fine for black. There are maybe some threats for white, but black is going to be fine. We're up a pawn, so if white doesn't have anything, we're up a pawn. And white has to deal with that. Water temperature around 15 degrees. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't recommend swimming then. Yeah, it looked like they were trading some pieces. I hope she took. I feel like it's the only move. But then I think she also sees that she will win a pawn, but she is a bit down in development. So white has compensation for the pawn. She's thinking about it quite some time, which I understand because it's quite a commitment. I think if black castles, so black castles, I don't think white wants to take on d6 because this pawn on e5 is nice to have. You're kind of closing out the bishop, so you can just attack other weaknesses like knight a4. And you attack on c5. And it's not that easy to defend it. So we have to take. Knight e4. I like that as well. Also looks nice. So we have to take. There's not really any other option. Hi, Silent to Wolf. Good evening. Did we miss any moves? We didn't. What about castles? E takes d6, queen takes d6. Sacrifice. That sounds very juicy. We can have a look at that. Queen takes. Knight e4. Queen c7. Knight takes c5. Is equal. Is equal. Hey, Ellen. So really the only move is taking on e5. See piece on the side of the board. I see two white pawns. I feel like it's gonna be the e5 pawn. I feel like these pawns on the side is the e5 pawn, and then, you know, I feel like this is gonna happen, this trade. I'm calling it. I think this is gonna happen. I'm enjoying it very much, Ellen. I mean, I'm not really a GM, so I try my best. But it's very nice to see Alexandra play chess, and she has made some really nice moves so far. Hi, Ofta. Yes, I'm online for a second time today. So lots of me today. She's taking quite some time. She must be calculating all the things. Also, what happens after castling, and maybe some other moves. But I really hope she will take on e5. Hi, Fallen Gandalf. I think so. I think both players have followed kind of the plans in the position, what is common for these types of openings. So what we're seeing right now is not strange. Second stream of the day is my second stream of the day. This is Alexandra's first stream of the day. Is this game unique yet? Let me check. Let me check. Yes, there are 0 games in the database like this. Wait, oh, Have moves been made? No, not yet. There's one game like this. And in that game they played... Oh no, never mind. Oh yeah, one game. And they played d takes e5 in this game. No, d5 is not great in this position. We don't want to play d5. We want to take on e5. If we play d5, we're giving white too much. We're giving white knight e4, a4, sorry. To attack c5, and white just gets quite a lot if we play d5. Yeah, the board takes some time, right? Maybe I should reload and see if we got anything. No, we haven't gotten some moves. I think Alexandra is just taking some time. I mean, it's quite complicated right now because e5 is a bit annoying and there are many responses for black, so she's just taking some time to go over everything. Hi, Philip. But yeah, I hope the moves are still coming through though. Maybe there's a problem. But I think we'll see if it's too stuck on this for too long. We'll see if there's a problem. But I hope it will be fine. Ah, there we have it. D takes e5. Really nice, the best move. I like it. I like that she took on e5. She must have seen that castling and d5 doesn't work. Yes, we have a semi-open queen file. Okay, f takes e5. And now we can win a pawn. And white has some compensation because they're more developed, but white has to show that they really have something. So black has to, after they take on e5, they have to kind of go with the development. They have to castle and make a way to develop their pieces. Yeah, white's bishops are really nice there. They have nice things to look at. Exactly, Felix. Like white is a pawn down, and the only advantage they have, like compensation for that, is that they're just up a lot of development and their pieces are quite well placed. But if they don't see it through, like if they just make some inaccuracies, black is gonna take the upper hand because black is a pawn up. So white has to show that they really have something. So Stockfish likes taking the pawn. I do know how to flip the flop 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 flip the board, yes. Alexandra is playing the black pieces, so that's why we're looking from the black side. In the Magnus versus Wesley, I'm really excited for that match. I'm not sure. Like, you know, they're both really good, but I think Magnus is the favorite. But I do hope it's gonna be exciting, and I do hope that Wesley gets chances and maybe even wins. But yeah, I'm maybe rooting for Magnus. He also set me defeated by this. I know, it was really sad. I could have chance of drawing him. Maybe even win out of the opening. I came pretty good, but yeah, I was really sad. Your stockfish at depth 30 says h5. Okay, I have depth 20. Maybe I can make more depth. I'll just leave it on 20. And I'll give 3 engine lines. All right, we have a move. Bishop takes e5. So now we have some more analysis lines as well, which is nice. Cloud analysis only does max 20. Okay, let me check. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. I think we'll be fine. All right, 94, which was the best stockfish move. So right now, for black, they want to have castles or knight f5 or knight c6. So these 3 are the moves we're looking at right now. White has a little bit of an advantage, but it will be difficult to hold on to that. It's not that big of an advantage. And once black has developed other pieces, it's gonna be quite difficult for white to keep on with that advantage. Hi Justin, good to see you. The background is fire. It's real, Justin. It's like we're seeing the real ocean. It's not a poster or like a green screen. It's a real background. We're all really jealous that Alexandra gets to play such a nice venue. Must be so nice. All right. Okay, castles, which was the best move for black, so that's really good. So let's see, what do we like for white right now? C3, we like to kick that knight away. Makes sense. You want to kick that knight away. And then C5 is also quite weak. So we might lose a pawn. So C3 might be a move, rook E1. And king H1. Feel C3 is quite natural because you want to kick this knight away, and rook E1 as well. You're indirectly attacking the bishop on E5. So I'm expecting to see C3. Yeah, if they play C3, we have to retreat the knight to F5 or maybe C6, and then C5 is hanging the pawn. So then white will win their pawn back. All right, C3. So where does the knight go? To F5 or to C6? So I think we prefer knight F5. Stockfish prefers knight F5 as well. It brings it back to a bit more equal. And it's very active. I like that the knight is active on F5. Yeah, once the knight moves, we will lose this C5 pawn. because the knight is attacking it, but also the bishop is attacking it. So c3, we've been expecting this. I think Alexandra might have as well. Very thematic. So knight goes to f5 or c6, but Stockfish prefers knight f5. I think maybe because it's a bit more active. Hi Mermaid, good evening, good to see you. Looking to wander off. Well, he seems pretty serious, and he's also playing pretty good moves. Oh, he's leaving now. The second we said he's not really wandering, he started wandering. Looking at the girls' game. And there he goes, he's off now. Like, he went away. All right, knight f5, really nice. I like that Alexandra is playing all the best moves. Seems like she really understands the position. All right, and they'll probably take now on c5. I think with the bishop. See what is best. Bishop. They'll have to take with the bishop. Take with the knight brings it back to completely equal, funnily. So to keep the advantage, they have to take with the bishop. Or play a4. Oh, there we see Jules. Also wandering off. Yeah, he is playing quite fast. And Alexandra looks very focused. But I hope she's just very focused and not sitting like that because she's in trouble. I hope she's just focusing on the position very good. You want to go f5. I think f5 is quite weakening because of the e6 pawn. So I think he will take maybe this pawn. Knight f5. That makes more sense. Yes, knight f5. It's very active, the knight on f5. Yeah, her pawn is playing really strong. So knight takes c5, I think is equal again. Because of b5, for a reason I don't get yet. Oh, sorry, not b5. Oh. Wait, did that wrong? Oops. Okay, wait, we take here. Bishop g7. Okay, it says or h5. H5. Good. It's supposed to be equal here again. I thought Stockfish suggested b5. I was really confused. I was like, okay, maybe Stockfish is seeing something I'm not seeing, but then I was just not seeing Stockfish. Hi, Albert Heijn. Good to see you. They're both playing really strong, but white is really finding all the accurate moves. So that's very difficult. And there we see Jules again. She looks very chess themed with her checkered skirt. Really nice. Height? You mean my height, Kingpin? Or Alexandra's height? I would guess Alexandra and me are about the same height. Jules may have a shot today. That's awesome. I really hope that Alexandra and Jules both win today. So actually, taking the pawn's bishop on c5 is the best move according to Stockfish. So he can definitely do that. It is the best move. She has a good position. I'm really happy to hear that. I hope that everyone will win today. Seems like a really strong tournament. Also, looking at Alexandra's pairings, was all really strong. How do we stop bishop takes f8? Hey Ring, good afternoon. What do you play on knight takes c5? So we play h5. This, because I looked at this and I was a bit confused as to why h5. And then there's something like queen e2 and queen c7. My existence. So this will happen. And after bishop takes, we play rook e8. But it's a bit tricky. Oh, oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I totally did that wrong. h5. h5. Sorry, I did a5. But h5. I'm so sorry. h5 after knight takes on c5. It's h5. I'm so sorry about it. I was confused. It's good that you say that, Gano. I would have totally went with it. I wouldn't have questioned myself. Because yeah. But so sorry, guys. To prevent g4. That makes a lot of sense. And then we have things like queen e2. Bishop takes b7. Bishop takes b7. Yeah. Oh, but it looks equal. It looks equal. Okay, and then this. And Stockfish finds this equal. Wait. Oh, we see a nice exclamation mark. With knight f5 was the best move. And there we see Jules again. I feel like Jules is a walker. She's been walking quite a lot lately. Why not queen b8? Let's see. We can have a quick look. And queen b8. Ooh. Because Stockfish says queen f3. I don't really understand the why, but this is +1. And we play bishop f6. But yeah, it's Hendrik, thank you so much for the sub at tier 2. I really appreciate that. I have some appreciation hearts for you. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Alexandra's wearing a really nice vest. Like she's wearing like a really, really amazing like kind of business suit, so like pantalon and a really nice blazer. It's really nice. Yeah, Jules Gem is also playing this tournament. We have seen her walk by a couple of times. And White is really taking some time here to think about what to do. So I'm really curious what they will be doing. Bishop takes c5. I see. Didn't catch that on my thing, weirdly enough. Okay. So that's unfortunate. He did play bishop c5, which is also the best move. Let's see what we want to play with black. Rook e8, maybe. Bishop d7 or h5. Rook e8 is very logical because the rook is being attacked. So I think sacrificing that exchange with bishop d7 or like h5 is not the right idea, I think. So rook e8 is a bit forced. Okay. So I think rook e8 is really the only move for this position right now. That sets up knight e3. I think it's gonna be difficult because we cannot play knight e3 right away because we'll be just giving up a piece. So let's see. I think it's gonna be difficult. There's not really any other move that gets our knight here within the next 2 moves. So I think we cannot kind of exchange back. I think we have to save the rook with rook e8. Oh, oh. Our previous games. think she played rook a8. It does look a bit like that, right? I hope she did. Bishop d6. Okay, bishop d6. Let's say we take. Knight takes. Queen takes, right? And we trade a bunch of things. But after these bishop d6, is there g4? Is there g4 to kind of remove the defender of d6? Looks a bit dangerous to play g4, but I think you will win a piece like that. Then we take the bishop. Nope. Let's say knight takes, and we can bring our knight to safety. So that might be something. Oh, +4. Oh, yeah, because of this. Rook takes f5. And I think, let's say we take e takes this. Yeah. Then knight takes d6. That is nice. That is a nice tactic. So that is a nice idea. Sacking the rook like that is also very strong. Yeah, I bet so too, Pascal. I mean, she looks strong and she's very cute. I think she's strong, yeah. Definitely me. Yeah, me too. I'd beat you too. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe you're too strong for me, Curious. Yes, I'm really waiting for this rook e8 to happen. I don't see another way. I think we don't want to sacrifice the exchange for anything. Yes, I can get you guys the link to the game. 1 second. No links. But I think there is maybe a link, right? Maybe there's a command. When I'm using the analysis board, it doesn't pick up the new moves anymore. All right. We got rook a8. Oh, e8, sorry. Oh, thank you, Dirk, for the link. All right, so we have rook e8, which is really nice. We decided to save the rook, and I think that was also best. What are the plans for white? Are they easy to see? Bishop g7, maybe? Is that something we want to do? Oh, sorry, d4. I'm reading the analysis wrong. d4. Oh, that's annoying. If you play d4, they're really getting some space if you play d4. So yeah, it's a tough position to play for Alexandra. White is getting some space, and White's pieces are quite nice. They have nice places on the board. So Black really has to fight to also get something. But still, anything can happen. She's still playing against someone that's lower rated. Maybe they don't understand so much about positions as she does. So hopefully there will be a moment in which White will play an inaccuracy, and then Alexandra can take over. After d4, they block out their bishop and allow knight e3. That is correct. I think, let me see. Stockfish does like it. Ah, so I think the plan is after d4, if White plays e3 to fork the rook and the queen, there's queen c1. Sorry, queen c1. So d4, and we cannot play knight h3 because of queen c1. I think to get here, maybe something like this. The queen will get into Black's territory. Hi, Joe. Still, I took a 2-hour nap and now I'm live again. And no delay. The board is delayed. This board is delayed. Sarnas Puri was joking over beating me. Yeah, way to rub it in, Fly. Way to rub it in. No, I had a nap and I had a really nice cookie. I have these chocolate chip cookies. I might have one later as well to keep the sugar high. So now I'm all fresh again. All right, so we see queen f3. Did it not go for d4? Queen f3. What do they want to do with queen f3? Cookie. They are chocolate chip cookies. My favorite type of cookies. Wonder if chess players talk with each other too, like in the tournament or just as friends. They want g4 and kick the knight out. Yes, I've been there, Klimt. I've even played Weekensee this year, and I will play next year as well. Let's see. I think Black should just continue developing, because is g4 really that big of a problem? Do we just go somewhere else? Oh, I see this really nice idea with, let me check. Okay, so let's say we're playing d7, and they'll go for g4. We have this really nice bishop c6 idea, because when they take, we can take, and this knight is pinned. We'll be winning it back. So it's a really nice idea. How am I liking commentating? I like it, Joe. It's a bit difficult because I'm not really familiar with the Dragon Sicilian too good, but I do enjoy it. And it's much easier than playing, yeah. Like the commentary is the easier part. It's cold again. Okay. I still think white should just go for the d4 idea, just gaining space. Hi Ron, good afternoon. It's going good, Ron. Very good. We're really hoping that Alexandra is going to win today. Hi Dustin, good to see you again. It's like a huge cup. Yeah, it is a very, very big cup. My biggest cup I own. It's my pride. Mega cup. All right, I'm really curious if Alexandra is gonna see this idea of bishop d7, bishop c6. Because Stockfish also thinks this is the best move right now. Not being scared of the g4, but more being scared of d4. You'd be scared of g4. It looks very aggressive, right? But I think if you look really good at it, it's not that aggressive because it also weakens their king. And we can counter it with our idea of bishop d7, g4, and knight c6, pinning their knight to the queen. And then we win our piece back. But it is a bit difficult to see. And there's Alexandra again. She took some tea, maybe coffee. And the little girl again, she's also wondering a lot. Trash talking during casual wits is allowed. Really? Is that allowed? I never knew. I always thought you had to be silent during any kind of tournament. So black really has to develop, like bishop d7 to go for bishop c6, and we have this nice bishop as well. Let's see if there are any other moves for black. B6 is also a move here to kick out this bishop. Might also be nice. And bishop f2. What? Oh, sorry. Don't listen to me. Not bishop f2. h5, sorry. So we're looking at bishop d7, d6, and h5. The camera is not delayed, Joe. Only the board is delayed 15 minutes. Interesting. So Alexandra is getting really low on time. She has 39 minutes. And her opponent has still almost an hour. No, the camera is quite far away from the board, so you really cannot really peek where the pieces are at. But I think the anti-cheating measurements are different for every tournament. I think it's also what the head arbiter decides what is good. Yeah, and I feel like as a streamer, you wouldn't put your reputation on the line like that, right? Like, that would just be a bit stupid. Like, you just throw away your whole streaming career and stuff in like with one game. But I mean, that's not. I suppose tournament organizers cannot trust that streamers won't do that because of that, so they have to take measurements. With knight f6 sacrifice. b6, knight f6. Trouble refolds. Dina streams don't have delay at all. That's nice. Yeah, I guess it's what the tournament organizers decide, and it's different for everyone. I make mistakes. Good to see you again. Yeah, we see the little girl's head. It's really funny. Yeah, but I think it's also some tournaments don't have a lot of experience with streaming yet, and then they're always a bit more careful, which I understand because it's all pretty new, you know, like streaming is not that old yet. All right, I think we have a move, which is b6, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So she played b6, which was actually the best move in the position I see now. So that's really awesome. So where's the bishop gonna go? Maybe back to f2? Maybe here? No. So if it says bishop d6, that doesn't seem right. Ah, yeah, it does seem right because the rook is hanging. The beat scene got dark. Yeah, the sun went away pretty quick. So maybe you'll see this. Bishop d6. It's a bit tactical. It's bishop d6. Let's say we take, and then the rook is hanging. How do we counter bishop d6? Just a simple, we don't have to take. Bishop g7. So if they play bishop d6, we just go back. So I think if they play bishop d6, and let's say we take with the bishop, knight takes, and then maybe a knight takes, then the rook is hanging. Like in the end, this rook will be hanging, and there's no way we can save it because all these takes are quite forced if we take. Sadly. Yeah, it looks like a free piece, but it's not a free piece. Bishop a3. Ah, just keeping it on this diagonal. Stockfish likes bishop f2, d4, and bishop e3. Yeah, bishop f2, just to go back, or d4, yet again d4, and bishop e3. So this d4 idea, Stockfish has been pushing this quite a lot. We have a move? No, not yet. So I'm curious what white is gonna do. Bishop f2, bishop b7. Okay, this might happen. Bishop f2, bishop b7, d4, bishop g7, knight f6, and then this. And then we're in exchange down, right? So the rook on this diagonal is not awesome. Do we know record so far? So this is her. Yes, we do. This is her 4th round. And the previous 2 rounds she sadly lost. So really hoping for a win today. Yeah, so a lot of tactics. So his or her opponent has been proving to be quite the chess player. So I'm really curious if he's gonna do any tactical stuff. She had 3 games so far, Jo, and she sadly lost all of them. So this will be her first win in the tournament. That's a positive sandwich. So yeah, he is also taking quite some time. I'm a bit worried about Alexandra time because she's down to 36 minutes. And he is playing quite fast with still 51 minutes on the clock. So I'm getting a bit nervous that she might be gonna be in time trouble later on. But we'll see. We'll see. Mm. So knight f6 right now he cannot do yet. So that's good. So he has to move the bishop. So he can still maybe defend against this. So maybe, I don't know. Rook v8, does that work? Let's see what else we have. Bishop b7 works. Um, hmm. So he's really also thinking. But I see him moving on the camera and I was a bit scared that we're missing moves, but I don't think so. And he's off again. I think he might go for bishop f2. I think it seems a logical move. Join chess after years of playing Go. That's exciting. I've always wanted to learn how to play Go. But chess and Go are both really nice brain exercises. Can't see the ocean anymore. No, the sun went down pretty quickly. There's a lot. They both drink quite a lot. They both have gotten up multiple times to get something to drink. Oh, that sounds pretty crazy, Clint. So bishop e3. Knight takes e3. Wait, we can put it on. Queen takes f7. Okay, it's crazy. Knight g5. Oh, wait. Where do we go here? Knight g5. a7. And it's equal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because what happens if queen takes? That's just equal. Because we trade. That's crazy. But rook a7, that seems like a really difficult move to find. That's pretty crazy. Okay, they still haven't played another move. That's okay. Sun fell into the water. Yeah, after bishop e3, then he also has to have this plan, which is a bit difficult. Yeah, Alexandra is playing with the black pieces. But I think, I mean, Alexandra is a really strong player, so I think she'll be able to see rook a7 if this may happen. But then her opponent also has to see it. So both sides. And it's quite a tactical position. And it's not easy to always see tactics completely through. You can always miss something. So we'll have to see what happens. But he is really thinking quite some time on this move, which I'm a bit surprised by because he has been playing so fast the whole game. But it can also be good time management, so that you just play fast the whole game and then only take the time on really on the critical moments. We're going to do music guessing game. We can do that soon. Yeah, I don't know why the names are exactly here. It's also a bit confusing to me, but I wasn't able to change them. Oh, thank you, Miss Centropic. I really appreciate that. No, we don't have to take on e3. It's not forcing. Like, we don't have to take, of course. You can play also bishop b7. So it's not that forcing. Yes, I get music with Ofta. Maybe something for the 12-hour stream. Sounds fun. Bishop a3. We can have a look at that. Okay, it brings it back to equal, so it's not bad, it just brings it back to equal. I make mistakes. Thank you for stopping by today. Rook a7. Okay, that's quite specific, rook a7. And then queen e2. I mean, I guess you just get out of this pin with the knight. And gives black a bit more breathing room, I think. We're still waiting for that move. He has been spending almost 15 minutes, I think, on this move. So a very long time. Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? Rook a7. But I think after rook b8, there's g4. It's all very detailed. Like this. And then it's a bit crazy. So it's very tactical. But yeah, rook a7 is preferred over rook b8. Very human. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd move to consider rook a7. Hi Dominus. Yeah, anything can still happen in this game. And I think Alexandra still has some chances. So I really hope that she'll still win this game. They're getting closer in times, that's a good sign. It's really taking me to think. I'm really surprised. Did the chessboard look say? I think I did it on purpose. Bishop b7. After bishop a3, bishop b7. I think that's actually the best move according to Stockfish. And then still d4. He really wants d4 for white. But it also makes sense, right? Because you're taking space. Okay, getting really close on time. It's +1 for white, but doesn't always practically feel that way. So anything can still happen. All right, we have d4. All right. I did not expect d4, to be honest. I didn't even consider d4. But it's like completely equal again. So that's awesome for us. Let's look at the best moves for black. Let's see. Bishop b7. Although it's not the best move, it could be something. Let's see. Bishop h8. Going all the way back with the bishop. Or bishop g7. So I like these bishop moves better. I think those are the best option out of the three. So I think one of those is we'll most likely see on the board. But this is what I mean. These tiny inaccuracies where white doesn't play the best move are gonna be really good for us. Black can get some more counterplay, and then Alexandra can win. So if we go back to the bishop to like h8 or g7, we're completely equal again, and everything is fine. So it's all equaled out, which is really nice. Nothing to worry about anymore. Maybe just a tiny, tiny bit, but it's all going good again. It was a bit nerve-wracking because we were a little bit worse, but now we're fine again. And I hope Alexandra thinks so too. It's difficult to evaluate positions over the board because we see Stockfish and we see the best moves, but Alexandra doesn't. So it's way more difficult for her to find these moves. So let's hope that she will find them. I'm just wondering what the difference is between bishop h8 and bishop g7. According to Stockfish, bishop h8 is better, but why? Just wondering. We go here. What can white do? Knight d6. Okay, knight d6. Is that really a threat for us? I mean, this might be a bit scary. If you take with the knight, there might be something like this. And this battery is just a bit scary. Hi, Meisternif. Yeah, it's difficult. Like, white's pieces seem really active, and black is still struggling to develop her pieces. So I'm really wondering how Alexandra feels right now. She feels like she's equal, or that she's worse, maybe better. So I'll definitely ask her after the game how she felt during the opening, and right now, really curious for that. Yeah, I just looked at it a little bit Stockfish for bishop h8 and bishop g7, but it's a bit unclear. Like, I think it's just something Stockfish sees, and as humans, we cannot really see the difference. So I think both are completely fine. One of these moves, I think she should really go for. I hope she goes for one of those. Oh, the little girl is walking again. She's so cute. She's also taking some time to think. I hope she keeps her time in mind. All right, we have bishop g7, which is totally fine. And in a way, more natural than bishop h8, right? Like, bishop g7 seems very, very natural. All right. Let's look at some of White's plans. What can they do? Let's see. Oh. Okay, let's see. Maybe bishop d6. Knight d6. Or bishop a3. So a piece on d6 seems very tactical because of this rook. So that's going to be maybe a bit complex to calculate for both of them. But all these two moves are equal, and bishop a3 is also still possible. Oh, it chose 0.3. That's weird. That's definitely very weird. Let me check. Oh, on my other analysis board, it also shows just completely equal. Let me reload the page. All right. There you go. Here, much better, completely equal. And this is fine. This is very fine for Alexandra. Rook a7. Yeah, this weird rook move is really necessary. But it's not that easy to see. Yeah, it's just a bit of a... I mean, it's an odd move. Like, rook a7, it's a little bit odd, but I guess it defends everything, so it's maybe not that difficult to see, but it's just an odd move to play, you know? Rook a7. But let's first see, because knight d6, it is forcing, and we cannot take back, because then the rook hangs. Usually Sicilians, I've never seen it, but I mean, I also don't really play the Sicilian so often. After 96, we can look 96, 96, knight takes knight, still equal. I mean, this is still equal. What if this? I'm curious. Yeah, then we just take the bishop. So this is still all fine if any of these moves happen. So I feel like we're out of dangerous waters, which is nice. We're a bit out of dangerous waters. The Magnus Carlsen and Wesley So match is going right now, right? Is it exciting? Who is winning? How many matches are they playing? I haven't really been following it so much. They say what I wanted for Christmas. I want rating for Christmas. Said something, but I already am getting that with the new FIDE things in January. Wesley and Maxi, just Wesley and Maxi. Oh, I don't know where I'm getting my vocabulary from, but Wesley and Maxi, um, they drew the first game. Okay, that's exciting. Maxi, I don't know where I get that from. No, I um I said rating. Oh, I thought it was January, not sure. At least in the article that I read. All right. I like that he's taking his time. Makes me less worried about Alexandra's time. Chess Base 17 is Christmas. That sounds nice. I would like to have like a really nice chessboard, like a tournament size wooden one with like weighted wooden pieces. I would love to have that for Christmas. But they're like, I looked on House of Staunton and they're like a couple €100. So I don't think that will happen anytime soon, but I might save up for it because they're really pretty and I don't have one yet. So it's really cool. But I have asked for chess books for Christmas. So I'm really excited for that. They have some new study material. You have a DGT board without being a live board and it goes, oh, I saw that one module, but it doesn't come with pieces, right? Any interesting books? So I'm asking for the woodpecker method, which I'm really excited about. And the other book is called, let me check. What is the other book called? 1001 Chess Exercises for Club Players by Frank Erwig. Ah, I see, not sure. That's nice. Maybe I'll get that. So these two books I'm asking for. You have the second one. Can you recommend it, Notchable? I still have time to say I don't want it anymore. What are the titles again? The titles are The Woodpecker Method and 1001 Chess Exercises. Chess Exercise for Club Players by Frank Erwig. Yes, I do, Kiliwas. I have a YouTube. My YouTube is the same name as my Twitch name. I like that Nightbolt all the time says baked beans. They're very funny. Where did that come from? Is there a story behind the baked beans? That's really funny. And the subjects are pretty interesting. Okay, then I'm happy that I'm gonna ask for it. Nice kill, yes. What am I watching? I'm watching the fourth round of the Chessable Sunway Chess Festival. And we're watching Alexandra's game. And we're cheering her on. It's completely equal right now, so anything can still happen. I think it's in Alexandra's chat. The baked beans. And it's really funny because sometimes Nightbot just pops up and says baked beans, and it's really funny. I think that's really cool, the baked beans. We still don't have a move. He's really thinking pretty long. Alex just bishop takes c5. Ah, that's weird. I don't see any new moves yet on the board. Let me reload it. Do I see any? No, still the last move we have is bishop g7. Hopefully we'll get some. And now her opponent is even lower on time. So I'm positive about this. Oh, we have a move, g4 with a question mark. I don't know, I'm so happy about this. But okay. Okay. I think his thought was we're attacking the bishop, so he wants to attack the knight, right? But why is this a question mark? And now it's a bit better for black. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, so Stockfish just recommends bishop takes c5 and g takes c5, and do we win a pawn? No. Okay, so Stockfish likes this, taking on c5. Okay, we do a trade, and then I think we might just win a pawn. Or no, not really. Rook b8. And this looks pretty nice for black. Many weaknesses. The player cards block. Yeah, it's really difficult to see, right? The boards. It's all very, very tiny. Okay. So taking on c5 is the best move. Kind of trading. And look at black's king. It's super exposed. Sorry, white's king. Look at white's king is super exposed. All his pawns are gone. And black, on the other hand, is quite, you know, quite secure. Nothing really to worry about. So I think Alexandra is probably calculating what happens when they trade pieces. But I hope she goes for this, taking on c5. They're both pretty low on time. Is there gonna be time edits when they reach move 40, or I didn't check that. Do you know, Santa, if there's gonna be time edit once they move past move 40, or if it's just only have increments? Now tables have turned, indeed. So I'm really looking forward to the win. What other moves are there for black? Bishop b7. Oh, oops. And rook b8. Okay, they're both fine. Rook b8 is the least fine, but bishop b takes c5 and bishop b7 are both completely equal. Two identical twins. Hi Vechtless, good to see you. She's taking some time, but that's good in critical moments like this. How's it going? It's going good. How's it going with you? We're really excited to see Alexandra win today. So I really hope to see c takes, b takes, c5, b takes, c5. Ouch. Then we just have to turn it around. Um, 90 minutes for the first 14 moves plus 30 minutes for the rest. With increments of 30 seconds from the first move. Okay, that's good to know. All right, Fettless. We really hope she'll win today. They're only on move 19. They both have been spending quite some time on the last couple of moves. Yeah, there are two big games going on right now. Alexandra's and Magnus versus Wesley. Knight h6. I think after knight h6 there might be g5 as well, but we can have a look. Oh, +2. Okay. So they say knight d6. And the rook doesn't really have any spaces. So it will get into the diagonal of the bishop, and then there might be a discovery. So that's gonna be a bit scary. Let's say rook f8, g5, something like this. And then this. And then we will lose the exchange. But there is an option, just a bit tricky. Another draw for Magnus and Wesley. Well, it's gonna be exciting if they draw all the time. At some point, someone has to win. Bishop c5 after knight takes f5. Okay, we can go through this. Okay, let's say this. Okay, and then this. Knight takes g7. Okay, and we cannot, for some reason, we cannot take. But let's say we take this. Might be a bit tricky. And also the rook hangs, yeah. It just doesn't work, I think. Yeah, sorry, I missed queen takes the rook. But yeah, queen takes rook. That's not awesome. That's not great. So the rook will hang, unfortunately. So moves have been played. Oh, how did I not see this? Okay, so this have been played. E takes c5 and g takes f5. All right, very good. So we have a slight advantage for black. So that's really exciting. All right, let's see what's the best move here. E takes f5. And then we have maybe a knight takes c5. I'm just wondering, what if like this? Knight takes knight f6. Because then they win the rook, right? Hi Edge. Good evening. I have seen Queen's Gambit, yes. And I liked it a lot. So I was looking at this. At e takes f5. And they could take on c5. And then there's rook b8 maybe. But I also thought maybe rook f6, which comes with check, and then bishop takes, and then queen takes on a8. I thought maybe that was going to be something as well. But Stockfish says it's like preferable for black. So I wonder why. I really wonder why. Yeah, black is winning some pawns. Maybe that's why it's better for black. So I really like this for black. White king is going in the open. Black is gonna get their pieces out. So this is kind of exactly what we predicted, right? We predicted that white is gonna have some small inaccuracies, and then Alexandra is gonna take over, and it's all gonna fall apart for the white pieces. So I'm really curious how it's gonna continue after e takes f5, because I think that's the only move, only logical move. G takes f5. Just thinking, I don't think that's good. Unnecessary, unsafe for a king then. But they're getting both really low on time, and they're not really close to the 40 moves. They're like at move 20. They're at move 20 right now. And they're getting both kind of on time, especially Alexandra below the 20 minutes. So I hope she stays calm and still looking for the best move, but it's getting really close in time. There's still 20 minutes to go. Sorry, 20 moves to go before they get plus 40 minutes. Not an easy position for either side, especially low on time. That is very true. That's very true. But I do like Black's plans of bringing their pieces more into the game. Just really rooting for Alexandra here. Let's see. I don't have new moves here yet. But the board is 15-minute delayed and the camera is live, so that's why we sometimes see them move, but not on the board yet because the board is 15-minute delayed. Exactly, Clint. Like there's still maybe some tactical things. The rook is still on this diagonal, which is a little bit dangerous, but there's no real danger for black. So I think it will all resolve itself. Little girl sitting in front of the camera. I think it's funny that the camera just positions right in front of where she's sitting. Is funny. And our rook a7 and f6. Okay, so I'm expecting to see some move that goes in between them, like this. But I haven't had any updates on the board yet, unfortunately. Photo bombing. But I hope we see e takes f5, maybe knight takes on c5 and rook a7, something like that. I hope. Or could we be seeing rook a7, f6? Yeah, maybe she plays rook a7 right away. Maybe she is maybe she is scared of the exchange sacrifice. So rook a7 right away, and then f6. Ooh. I want to check this. Oh, that's bit better for white. Okay, now it's a bit difficult for black again. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what she played. I hope she maybe puts in e takes f5, but I hope so. Can I see a little bit on the board? I'm trying to look, but it's so tiny, all the pieces. Yeah, and for the exchange, we win also quite some pawns, so I hope she goes for that. But I do see a rook on a7. I do see a rook on a7 on the board. I wonder how it got there. I wanna see what they played. Yeah, exactly, Kim. Like, these sacrifices are really tough to see if you don't know, like if you don't have an eval bar. Like, that's just really difficult. Because you are giving up some material, you know, and you don't know if it's working out. And we see the eval bar. So for us it's easy to talk, but she doesn't. But Alexandra is getting super low on time. 12 minutes, and we're on move 21. So I'm a bit nervous now. I'm a bit nervous. I hope it will work out, but she has to play a little bit quicker maybe to get to those 40th moves. Move, 40th move, and get 30 minutes extra. And then we can relax. Exactly, Kate. Yeah. Was bishop b7 better than taking the bishop? You mean a few moves back, Joe? Hey, why can I not go back? Analysis. My board does this weird tingle thing when I try to move back and forward. After they played g4, Joe? Yeah, here taking on c5 is better than this. I think Stockfish preferred that slightly. I mean, it's still completely equal. Bishop a3. Rook a7. I mean, it's still equal for some reason. I'm just wondering what happens if you take, but it's not great. Because of this. So it's still equal. Bishop b7 was also a good option. Right now, our best move. Oh, why am I not at the current? Right now the best move is to, hey, I'm not, didn't, we just had this move. Oh, hi Greg Shahade, good to see you. Oh, we got some moves, guys. The board was a bit slow. But yeah, before rook a8, our best move was to take on e5. We really wanted to take on e5 because now white can play f6. I think she was just really scared of the exchange sacrifice. Which is also difficult to see because you're sacrificing the exchange, but we get some pawns in return, but it's a bit difficult to evaluate. So what we really wanted was to take on f5. And maybe there would have been knights on taking on c5, but that's okay. We would have gotten some pawns for the exchange. Let's see if I can show you guys that with the analysis board. Okay, so he takes on f5. And there's this discovery with queen on to a8. So let's say this. This is really good for black. It's plus 1.4. Because just if they take the rook, we get the pawn on d4. We get a lot. Like we have compensations. Compensation. So we would have been really, really great here, but it's of course really difficult to see when you're, behind the board. You don't know the exact evaluation because you're still giving up some material. So it's difficult to evaluate. Let's go to the move again. So rook a7 makes sense because she's probably was scared of it being on this diagonal. So it makes sense. Her opponent has to find f6 though. Yeah, it's a very human move, very normal, and I can totally understand why she played this because it is very scary. Your rook is on a8 and the bishop and queen battery is just staring at it, it's very tactical. So it's very logical that she played it diagonally. So my English is not great, I know. It's today it has not been great. Deteriorating. Yeah, we've been looking at rook a7 for quite some time. And it always has worked, but just now it's a bit inaccurate, but it's fine. Like it's not the end of the world. She can still do it. It's right. Okay, I thought I made a English mistake. Okay, let's see. What are the options? Have a little accident. Some words are just really difficult for me to say. Accident is difficult. Just these things. All right, I think we have some more moves. All right, we got f6. fighting. Oh, let me just update the board. It's really weird. Sometimes the moves don't come through so good. But I see a big cross and it makes me happy. I'm too happy when her opponent makes mistakes. Okay, okay. So we got f6, bishop f8, and then taking on c5, and it was a mistake. But why is it a mistake? Oh, ah. Hi, Rookie, good to see you. Why is this a mistake? It says because of e5. Ah, we're undermining this. Oh, e5, I like it. Yeah, I saw the knight jump to c5 and was like a red cross, and I was like, yes, Alexandra, let's go. Like, it just made me really happy. I like e5 because we cannot take because the knight's hanging. And I mean, if we take, it's gonna be a big problem, you know, because then we just win a pawn. So I like e5. I hope that she will find this, but I'm sure. So it's not easy for either sides. All right, e5, really nice. Oh, that makes me happy. That's awesome. e5, exclamation mark. That's awesome. That's really great. All right, what is he gonna do about this? Maybe knight b3, possible. Queen f2 to take away the kana to defend this another time. Or rook d1. e1, sorry, rook e1. All right, so I'm really curious how he's gonna defend against this. I wouldn't know what I would play here. Maybe queen f2. Or maybe this rook to e1, because that also seems logical. To not do this rook, but the other one. But Alexandra, oh, she's really low on time. I just realized she has 8 minutes. And her opponent has 23. Really, really low on time. I just saw her opponent make a move. I think he played knight b3. I think he played knight b3. I think I saw he played knight b3. Okay. I don't want to put it on yet because I'm not sure, but it looked like he played knight b3. This kid is, yeah, he has been playing really accurate, and he seems also pretty chill. So he's playing really, really great moves. I mean, they're both playing really good moves, and it's not easy. I feel like Alexandra is really fighting really hard, and it's paying off. Like the position is equal again, and I hope her pieces will get out there soon, and then everything is good again. I have a plan of going bishop f4. to win the f6 pawn. Bishop f4. You mean bishop f5? Could be +1 targeting the f6 pawn. Maybe that could be a plan, yes. Bishop to f5, but maybe there's something like this. Bishop h3. I think it's gonna be difficult to win this pawn. It's not easy being green. For f7. Yeah, this pawn might be dangerous. But it also can be a weakness. I really want to see a move, because I've been seeing that they played some moves. But I really think that knight b3 was the move they played. Right, misanthropic? I think so too. I think Alexandra has some really, really good chances. All right, knight b3, question mark. It is completely equal, maybe slightly better for black. So that's really, really great. Let's see what our plan is right now. All right, so we have plans of maybe a5 and a4. Maybe something like this. E takes d4. And bishop in f5, sorry. Bishop f5 is definitely also in there as a plan. Oh, it's showing difference on... I will reload the page. Okay, so it's showing a slight advantage for Alexandra. So she has to make a move soon. She's getting really, really long time, 7.5 minutes. How old is the opponent? So I'm not completely sure, but I think someone said 12. But might be between 12 and 16. Showing you e takes d4 minus, really? I don't see that here. That's odd. Let me check. I have two boards open. They both show the same. It says that e takes d4 is slightly better for the black pieces. Very, very wise words, Joe. Yeah, maybe I have a different setting, but it's still a bit better for black either way, so that's really nice. Just a very old game. It looks young. Maybe he's old soul. You know, sometimes we have like an old soul. Maybe he is one of them. The kids, yeah, you never know. Maybe he is an old soul. What am I doing? 2011? Oh, so he's really young. Like 12. Okay, 4 minutes for Alexandra. Oh, guys, this is nerve-wracking. What will she do? Take it. Oh. Bishop b7. Okay, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I was just a bit thrown off by the big red cross. Okay, bishop b7. It attacks the queen. Everything is fine. It's still completely equal. Hello, little girl. She is wandering a lot. Okay. I wonder what is the best move for white. D5. Okay. I mean, it's not easy to spot. For queen f2. Not oh, wanderlust. I have that tattooed, actually. I think queen f2, and I think maybe she's looking to trade bishops. But she's having 5 minutes. I'm really scared for her time. We are on move 24. It will be a time scramble. But if someone can do it, it's Alexandra. Are we missing a move? No, okay. But also her opponent is getting low on time. The time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds, and after the 40th move, they get half an hour extra. Maybe he will sack the queen for rook and bishop. Maybe. Let's hope he does that. You never know. Maybe he's seeing something. Oh, okay. Queen g4 with also a big red cross. Why is this bad? Bishop takes g2. They want to trade bishops. Oh, you see, and the other Alexandra has done with her game. I wonder what happened there. I cannot really see the pieces on the board. I wonder if Alexandra won. It was a good sack. I don't think it was a good sack, guys. I don't, you see? This is not a good sack. It's -3. All right, h5. Oh, I like that. That is also the best move. Let's go, it's the best move. This is really nice. Alexandra's having a bit of an advantage. Why is queen g4 shown as bad? Well, it's sad because of h5. And Alexandra played h5. The best move now is queen g3. And then taking. But it's a bit unclear why this is so bad for white. But where is he gonna go with his queen? And he's also taking some time. Ah, okay. Queen g5. Okay, let's see. Is she gonna trade bishops? Yes, she is. I see your move. Yeah, I see her move pretty quickly on the live feed. Hi, Anodar. Hi, Mr. Sinek. She's a bit low on time. She traded the bishop with tempo. Like, she really did that really fast, like a pre-move, so that was good. Okay, I wonder if they're gonna take back with the queen or with the king. It says taking back the queen is the best, but still with a slight advantage for black. All right, they took with the queen. Okay, let's see. What is Alexandra, her plan? She has to think fast. Maybe taking on d4. I like that, to open up the rook. Our pieces are getting out. Hey, Aquaman. Good evening. Let's say good afternoon, but there he is. It's good evening. But they're getting a bit closer to the 40 move, so I hope she'll reach that, and then they'll have half an hour extra. They're on move 26 right now, so 14 moves still. Extension on d4, bishop c5. I like this. I think that's also what Stockfish wants. Stockfish says this line is the best line as well. I recognize my name. You pronounce it as Phoebe. It's the same as, I don't know if you know the series. It's the name as same as Friends. The Phoebe and Friends, you say it the same way. Yeah, I feel so too, Kim. Like, White King is very unprotected. Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Oh, Alexandra, make a move. She's really getting low on time. He takes d4, I hope. Or what else? What else can we do? No, there's no difference, Chris. Yes, I'm an art history student at Common. Ooh, okay. Queen b6 is still equal, it's totally fine. I like that she's getting in this diagonal. Yes, wash my big homie peeps. A bird called Phoebe. Oh, I think I read about that. It's like a blackbird or something, right? Very cute. It's my favorite period, I think. Impressionist period. E takes d4, knight takes d4, rook a1. Does black follow up? I thought maybe bishop c5 plotter, but Alexandra played queen b6. So I think that's not an option anymore. You also study history? That's awesome. You hate impressionists, but I can't. That's so cute, Kim. That's really cute. Oh, okay. Rook a1 is a really good find because we cannot take because the rook is hanging. Still number one, Poshmark, still number one. Oh, she's getting close to the minutes. It's difficult when you're low on time to keep thinking clearly. Okay, rook e6 is a move to protect the rook. But it's getting tricky. It's due to a bad accent question about impressions in music. I see. Ah, and she plays rook e6. Very well done. I think it's super impressive that she just keeps on finding the best moves. Must be so difficult to be in time pressure and still think about the best moves, and she just finds it. So that's really, really impressive. All right, queen f2. Your opponent is also playing quite quickly. All right, it's still completely equal, but now we can take on d4, which is also the best move. And she has to think about it quickly. Commentary in time. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Okay, she plays e4, which is totally fine as well, still equal. So it's completely fine. Maybe queen h4 now, but we're fine, we're fine. She's really, really getting into time trouble. But we're still fine. It's still completely equal. And they're getting close to the 40 moves. They're on move 29 right now, so 10 more moves, and then they get half an hour extra. So that's gonna be really nice. Oh, it's exciting. All right, her opponent is still higher in time, but it's also not that high. Let's see. So moves here are queen g2, d5, and rook d7. Rook e2, sorry. Rook e2, not rook d7. Rook e2. For rook e2 to double up on the e file. Queen g2, I don't really understand the plan behind it. But d5. d5 looks very natural. It's 30 seconds increment plotter, so it's you have still some increment, but it's still gonna be difficult. I will think about it, Chris Random. Still have to make dinner as well. After Alexandra wins, I'm super confident she's gonna win. Oh, thank you, Aquaman. Oh, no worries, Potter. Maybe I said 3 seconds. Sometimes I think something and then I say the wrong thing. It happens to me a lot. So I could have said 3 seconds. Could have happened. All right, so queen f4. Let's see. Still completely equal. Let's see what we're gonna play. Maybe, okay, Socrates likes a5 and rook d7. All right. Oh, king h7. Oh, that's okay. It's still okay. Like, she is super low on time. And king h7, it seems logical. Chessable is down for you? Oh, maybe it's because of the Magnus Wesley game. And the chill. But I have chocolate chip cookies if I get hungry. So I'm all set. I also have, for some reason, I don't know why I put it here, I have chocolate, like Nutella, vegan Nutella. So I'm all set with a lot of chocolates. Okay, they took on e4. So they're up a pawn. Seems like a good, yeah, I know. Very healthy student dinner. Okay, is she gonna exchange? She wants bishop d6. Oh, bishop h6, okay. Where's the queen gonna go? Queen f3. Yeah, we can just trade rooks because it just attacks the queen as well. So it just doesn't work. But it's okay. It's okay. It's really tough making decisions on what to play when you're really low on time, and Alexandra is definitely in time trouble. So it's really tough for her right now. But yeah, giving up the pawn was tough. I see some moves happening on the live feed. I'm really curious what's happening. Was both rough and tough. Yeah. But oh, and this is question mark. Okay, queen takes e6. Okay, and she did that. Very nice. She played the best move. Where's the white queen gonna go? Where's the white queen gonna go? Hi, Rothhalkai. Good to see you. I'm very good. How are you doing? Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly. But then Alexandra can tell us what happened. But maybe he's gonna take 10 minutes to think about this now. That would be crazy and very nice for us. He's gonna take 10 minutes to think about it, and then it's gonna be good. Magnus won game 3. That's nice. That's very nice. I'm sure our friends at Chessable are very happy now. I think they're doing a watch party, meetup, something. So they must be very happy now. Okay, he's also getting down to 10 minutes. So, well, I'm just really rooting for Alexandra here. Yeah, black is down 2 pawns, gonna be difficult. But we'll never know. Maybe white doesn't play so accurate. You have Maxime and Fabi commentating a man in the zone. That sounds nice. Yeah, but she also a lot of the time really low on time, and it's difficult to make decisions. But regardless, she's playing really well. Even being low on time, she's doing really great. So I think she has played a really good game so far. Which side am I supporting to win? I'm supporting Alexandra. But he is also really taking his time right now, so knight c 5 also put. Hmm. Knight c5. It is an option according to Stockfish knight c5. Joe. And who I think will win, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be a draw, because her opponent has been playing really good as well, but he has been making some tiny mistakes as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if it would be a draw. You think white can convert it? I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy. They're both getting low on time, but I think once they hit that 40 move mark, it's gonna be difficult for black to hold on to this. Okay, they're at move 32, and white just played queen f3. All right. So Alexandra is playing with the black pieces, and Nehan is playing with the white pieces. Okay, but I just look at the cam and I see that he is also not happy, Nehan. He doesn't look too happy to me. Or is that just me? Maybe I just want to see what I want to see. But yeah, she really needs to activate her rook, because she really needs to have that piece. Being down 2 pawns. She really needs that. Oh, look at that exclamation mark A5. That's awesome. What is the plan behind this? Maybe to get her rook to A6? Or just to play E4? Right, D5, and we're getting close to equal again. We're getting close to equal again. Where's the queen gonna go? Maybe to B6 to give the check. And then we have it gain a tempo and we can play A4. Yes, I like this. Queen B6, check, check. All right, all right, all right, very nice. She's playing just the best moves. That's really awesome. And we will see A4 very shortly. All right, I think we're gonna see A4. So that was our plan. Okay, A4, very nice. Well, I saw the evil bar drop for a second, but it's totally equal. It's totally equal. Everything is fine. We're completely equal. It will be difficult though, to hold it equal, but nice developments. She did this very nice. All right, 94 exclamation mark. But now we can win a pawn on B2, which I like. Then we're only 1 pawn down. I see his hands going off the board. I think they're both low on time. I think they're both really low on time. Yeah, I think he played too quickly as well. All right, queen B2. We're only down a pawn, and we are maybe gaining this pawn on A2. Is he gonna defend this pawn? Ooh, he's also down to 7 minutes. He looks exhausted. But I mean, they've been playing for a long time. They must be exhausted and super tired. They've almost been playing for 4 hours. Ooh, are they gonna make the 40 move mark? I think so. White is up only 1 pawn. With 1 pawn, we can hold draw. I think he looks nervous. Her opponent looks nervous. Like he's shaking his leg, he's standing up, sitting down. He does look nervous. How old is her opponent? Her opponent is 12 years old. So very young, very young. Oh, I'm really curious. Okay. Queen E2. Still equal. A3 is the move. Is it cold in the playing hall? Ooh, I wouldn't know, but he's having his jacket on, right? So maybe it's cold in there. Hmm. What about we take on c3? Is that a move? Doesn't say it's a move. What happens? I want to see. Oh. What? Knight b5. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have seen that. Volgens mij. There was a fork. So we cannot take this. I like a3 because when queen takes, pawn takes. And this is gonna hang. But she's 1.5 minutes. Like 1.5 minutes. She has to make a move. Oh, 1 minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 15 seconds. She has to make a move. What is she gonna do? What is she gonna do? Only 5 moves to go for plus 30 minutes. It will be such a relief when we're there. But she's under a minute. Oh, she's under a minute. Okay, queen b7. Oh, why is this not good? Why is this not good? Knight c6? Knight c6? What happens after knight c6? Queen a6? Rook e1? I don't get it. But what did he play? Oh, he also didn't. Okay. c4. a3. Oh. Knight b5. She's really in a time scramble. She's really in a time scramble. Oh. Oh, Akuman, thank you so much for this sub. Thank you so much. I have some appreciation hearts for you. Thank you. I appreciate them. Knight b5, he saw it. But it's so difficult to play in time under time pressure. Like, she's a minute all the time. It's just really difficult. But I think she's still finding really good moves for being so low on time. The match is really exciting. Where do we put the rook, right? Like, do we put it here, here, here? It says rook a5. Then we want to put it here. I want to put the rook here. Okay, rook a8. It's okay, it's okay. It's very difficult for black to defend this. Queen e7. Let's stop. Let's see what white does. I mean, queen e7, we don't have to take. Oh, he played queen e7. Oh, there's a little girl again. How did rook a5 help against queen a7? Rook a5. And if now queen e7, rook takes b5. So that's nice. Oh, the board is, I don't understand why it's moving. All right. We played knight d4. Oh, sorry, we're not where we want to be. All right, queen e7. And then we have rook b8. Oh, I enjoy watching your football match, Aquaman. Knight d6. Oh, that's really tough. That's really tough. Oh. Okay, they both get half an hour extra, so that's really nice. So Alexandra can think a bit more. They're still playing, so I see it as a good sign. Stockfish really likes knight d6. But let's hope white makes a mistake, or is very inaccurate. All right, they played knight d6. Hi, Screws, good to see you again. We get some code at time. Knight d6. I think we have to take the queen. I mean, it's also kind of impressive how good her opponent is playing. He keeps on finding the best moves, and he is playing really, really good as well. The little girl's so cute. Why is he standing so much? I really wonder. Yeah, her opponent is also just very strong, and Alexandra played really good as well. But it's not over yet. I'm really curious. So queen e7, bishop f8, and rook f8 are here moves. But yeah, Stockfish says that queen takes e7 is the only move here. And we see a handshake. Is this a resignation? Do we see a resignation? I think Alexandra resigned. We don't see the moves yet. But yeah, let's see if Alexandra wants to talk to us. But well done by Alexandra. She has played a really, really nice game today. She was in time trouble and still she played really good. So I think she played a really good game regardless the outcome. So I think she can learn a lot from it as well. Screws. So yeah, I think Alexandra really did a great job. Like she didn't game great out of the opening, but she really fought back to equal position, maybe even a little bit better. But then she got really low on time, and that's just difficult to play when you're low on time. But yeah, maybe we can have a look through the game. My arrows are not working. Okay, sorry for the board moving. I don't know why that is happening. But I want to go through it a little bit. Through some critical moments. I want to go to here. When she played rook takes a7. Oh, thank you, Clem. Thank you. That's really nice of you to say. Yeah, the board is shaking. I don't know. Okay, I don't know why the board is shaking. It's really odd. Because the arrows are not really working, but then I use the arrows on my keyboard and it's not working. I'm not sure. I hope Alexandra maybe wants to talk to us, but I also understand if she doesn't feel like talking to us right now. Think I might. Hi, see Screw. Thank you. I hope to see you. Because of how I'm scrolling? No, but I just pressed the arrow thing on my keyboard, and then the board is shaking. Ah, I think she's grabbing the phone. Is she grabbing the phone? Does she want to talk to us? Do we unmute? Do we unmute? Oh, she's walking away. Okay, I think we should wait with unmuting. But we see the playing hall. There's still quite some people. She's stealing us. Okay, let's wait until we see her face, and then we unmute. Oh, I think we're lagging a little bit, or what's happening? We are frozen. She is still muted. Oh, I think something is happening. Oh, she's still walking. She's still walking. Still walking.
Hi, Phoebe. Can you
Oh, hello, hello.
hear me?
I can hear you. I hope the chat can hear you as well.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. How are you? How
Hi.
are you feeling?
Hi. Yeah, I'm a little bit sad.
Yeah, I can
I don't
imagine.
know. Yeah, I was thinking like
Oh, you're lagging a little. You're
difficult. Yeah, it's maybe because the internet. He will be
yeah.
better.
We can
Now
hear
it's
and see
okay.
you again. Yeah, yeah. How are you
Okay.
feeling? How do you feel about the game?
Well, I'm a little bit sad. And I was saying I think I made many mistakes. I in the opening maybe castle was a mistake. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
the opening
I
was
don't know.
pretty difficult, but the casting was still fine. You came a little bit worse at the opening, but then you equalized again, so that was really good. How did you feel you came out of the opening?
Yeah, I don't know in what part I made a mistake. Maybe I have to choose between Picasso earlier or no
Mm-hmm.
Picasso. And yeah, but after when I was losing the pawn, I feel like I know my position is worse, but it's difficult because I have opportunities. I feel like I could, but the moment I lost another pawn, yeah, I think it's very difficult. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we had a question for you when you played Rook A7 at some point. Were you considering maybe an exchange sacrifice? Because we thought you played Rook A7 to get out of the diagonal of the bishop and the queen.
Yeah, I consider to sacrifice. I almost did it, like
Yeah.
the exchange sacrifice, uh, because I had more pawns, and also the bishop is like lovely there. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe, but I was not sure because he is still having like. And how is the sacrifice? The what is that?
So after b takes c5, you take the bishop on c5, and then f takes the knight on g5.
Yeah,
The stockfish wanted you to take the pawn on e5 and attack the knight, and then the knight would move with an attack on the rook on uh, on a8,
yeah,
and he would
and
want
I
you to
have to take.
sacrifice. Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah,
yeah,
I almost did it, but and it was equal. Like, yeah, I
yeah. It
think
was
I have
difficult
to
to
do that.
see. Yeah, stockfish really liked that for you, taking like sacrificing the rook, but it was really difficult to see because as we were quite getting low on time, and it must be so stressful to think about all these things.
I saw it, but I was not sure. Like, I was like, should I fight with this? What is this? Sacrifice, or should I fight with uh, phone down? So then I decided that because I was thinking like, okay, he doesn't have the bishop of light squares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so maybe I have a chance to win or to, I don't know, to check with the queen because there were no pawns uh, in the king side, like in the castle. But no,
Yeah,
it
no, it
didn't
was
happen.
a difficult game, but yeah, we all thought you played really well, and even in the time struggle, you found many times the best move. So it was really, really nice to watch you
Thank
play.
you. Yeah, it was funny because when he gave me the other pawn,
Mm-hmm.
like no, I think he lost one pawn, right? Like in the time pressure,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I won the b2 pawn,
Yeah.
and then he was offering me the f3, but he did like an expression of and and I was like, what? He didn't see queen take c3, and he
Mm-hmm.
was like with a worried face, like, and then and then I was calculating, and I cannot take because the fork with the knight.
Yeah. Yeah. Knight b5. Yeah. Yeah, we were also wondering. We also looked at taking on c3, and we also realized, oh no, there's a knight on. They're gonna go to b5, and there's a
Yeah,
fork. Yeah.
yeah. But I was like laughing because the kid he was all it was an actor. Like,
Oh,
and
maybe
I
maybe he did it on
almost
purpose. He was like, "Oh no, my pawn."
yeah. Yeah. And how is everything? How is the stream? I'm sorry
Um,
to take too long.
no, 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 no. It was really nice to watch you, and everything went great, and it was super enjoyable to cheer you on, and
Oh,
everyone in chat also
you're
really
very
thought you
sweet.
played well. So it was really nice
Yeah,
to watch you.
thank you. These are a difficult tournament, like
Yeah, really strong players. Like
very
he played
strong.
super
Yeah,
strong. Was he was it was really it was like what's happening right now? He's just playing super strong.
yeah. But I was looking at his games, and he plays good. Like
Yeah.
I look. I think a year ago he was like uh 1100
Oh wow.
FPV. Yeah, and yeah, and it's a kid, and I think yeah, I don't like to play against kids.
No, I can
Do
imagine
you
because
like
they're always
it?
underrated. They're always underrated, and yeah, yeah. You never know if they're gonna just completely destroy you or it's very unreliable.
Yeah, it's scary. Please give me international master, or I don't know. Yeah. Well, I think tomorrow there is another round, and then on Sunday we have a rest day, but there is
Hmm.
a big tournament, so probably
Yeah.
I'm going to play it.
Yeah, that's nice to have a rest day on the in the weekend.
Yeah.
And I hope your
Mm.
next game you'll win. That would be really
I
nice.
hope. I hope. I think I'm in the bottom of the tournament.
Oh, but that's okay. That's okay. You'll get some nice wins this tournament. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I need to. I need, and also it gives me uh like election. Like I have to train. I cannot come to these tournaments without training.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's also a bit motivating to,
Yeah, it's a
really, really
motivation.
train. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Phoebe, and thank you, all the chat. Uh, I think I'm going to have dinner now, and
Yeah, that
then
sounds great.
yeah. Thank you again, Phoebe,
Of
for this,
course.
and we speak soon. Thank you.
Yes. Have a nice dinner and have a good sleep for your next
Uh,
round.
thank you. And you are you still streaming, or you?
Uh, I think I will also get some dinner.
Uh, good idea. Okay.
All
Bye.
right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Thank you for
Alexandra.
playing. Thank
Thank
you,
you for the nice
Phoebe.
game.
Ciao.
Bye. All right, guys. Am I still? Yeah, I'm still online. I was a bit confused. I thought I clicked stop screaming. Screaming. Streaming. All right, you guys. That was Alexandra. She's still so positive and happy. Um, really happy that she doesn't feel so sad about. Well, I'm sure she feels sad, but she didn't show it, which must be also tough to always put on the happy face for us. But I hope she's gonna have some nice wins this tournament. And thank you, Tars, for the 6 months. Thank you, really appreciate it. I have some appreciation hearts for you. Thank you. I will also get some dinner now. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting Alexandra in her game today, um, and for being here um, with me with the commentary. I hope you all enjoyed it. Um, and I'll see you guys probably another time. You'll see Alexandra with the next round already. So that's gonna be really exciting. Um, so yeah, now go for the Magnus match. I was thinking about it, But I'm also really tired. This is my second stream today, and I'm gonna have some food. So I'll wish you guys the greatest night and day, and also lots of fun if you're still watching the uh, finale. Megan Sitges requested commentating match. Yeah, now I will commentate now. Cookies, thank you guys. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Shall we rate someone? Let's rate someone. Let's see who is online. I think Alexandra is gonna go offline when we rate as well. Let's see. Oh, I hear myself. Let's give Chessable a rate. They're commentating on the finals, so then I won't leave you guys hanging without commentary for the finals. So I'll send you guys to Chessable for nice commentary. PMD was super fast already. All right, you guys, have a really, really great evening and day and have fun with the commentary. I'll see you guys soon, and you guys see Alexandra soon as well. Let's hope she'll win her next round and that she'll have some nice sleep today and some nice food. So bye, guys. Bye, bye, bye. I'll see you guys soon. Have a great evening. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 guys. Bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye.